kilo, hold short of Romeo 18 right.
Tower American 3138, 18 right, visual.
American 2351, taxi via Echo Whiskey Mike, hold short of Romeo 18 left.
Echo Whiskey Mike, hold short of 18 left, American 2351.
American 3138, Romeo 18 right to the land, wind 180 at 13 gust 21.
To the land, 18 right, American 3138.
Envoy 3568, contact departure, good night.
Departure, we're going 3568.
Envoy 4164, RNF 2B Park, Romeo 18 left, clear for takeoff.
RNF 2B Park, left, clear for takeoff, Envoy 4164.
American 1634, Romeo 18 left, on a voice.
Envoy 18 left, American 1634.
Envoy 3635, change my frequency at 2415. American 717, traffic 2.5 out, unrestricted, are not holding short at Alpha Cross, Romeo 18 right, hold short of Romeo 18 left.
You just like take videos of the runway?
American 1634, node away, the roll free traffic to the converging runway, RNF 2 long range, Romeo 18 left, clear for takeoff.
Takeoff 18 left, RNF 2 long, American 1634, node away.
15, hold short of Romeo 18 left to Whiskey Lima.
Hold short 18 left, Whiskey Lima, American 710.
It looks in real life. Well, pretty sensitive.
Envoy 4164, contact departure, good night.
Departure, good night, Envoy 4164.
Area 244 heavy, Romeo 18 left at Yankee, line up away.
I know that they don't need one in them.
American 1684 at Whiskey Lima, cross, Romeo 18 left at contact ground 25.
18 left at Whiskey Lima.
American 715 Whiskey Lima, cross, Romeo 18 left at contact ground 25.
Whiskey Lima, cross, 18 left, ground 25, American 17.
American 2061, good budget spot.
That's a negative for American 2061.
Okay, I'm just hold your for just a minute. American 2974, Bravo, crushing at Alpha Cross, Romeo 18 left, make a right on Fox and contact ground 25. American 717 at Alpha Cross, Romeo 18 left at contact ground on point 85. American 1634, contact departure, good night.
Departure,
American 2923 Tower, Romeo 18 right to the land, wind 180, level 15, gust 21.
There's a land, 2923, what are we following?
What's that question?
What are we following?
American 324 Tower, Romeo 13 right to the land, wind 180, level 14, gust 21. American 1170 taxi via Echo Alpha, hold short of Romeo 18 left.
Echo Alpha, short of 18 left,
I'm sorry, did 2923 have a question?
Yeah, what are we following?
You're following a company 73 seat for safe, and you're at 3.5 trail.
Okay, thanks for it. Envoy 3503, visual 18 right.
Area 244 heavy, RNF 2B Park, Romeo 18 left at Yankee, clear for takeoff.
RNF 2B Park, that's 244.
American 4923, caution turbulence, heavy 747 departs parallel.
2923.
American 1832 taxi via Alpha, hold short of Charlie. American 1991 tower, contemplate turbulence, heavy 747 departs downfield, Romeo 18 left, line up the way, tropical cross.
Traffic cross is 180 left, line away for next. Envoy 3503, visual 18 right.
Envoy 3503 Tower, Romeo 18 right to the land, wind 180 at 14, gust 19er. 18 right. American 2351 with the T-Mike, cross Romeo 18 left, give way to that 321 that's approaching off the right. Make a right on the Fox behind them and contact right on 0.85.
Alright, with T-Mike, cross 18 left, give way, and then right on Foxtrot for American 2351.
American 3138 taxi, Echo Alpha, hold short of Romeo 18 left.
Echo Alpha, short 18 left, American 31.
Arian Sun 244 heavy, contact departure, good night.
Command to Liberty, Arian Sun 244, Liberty.
American 1832, continue Alpha, hold short of Romeo 18 right. American 1170, traffic holds in position at Alpha Cross, Romeo 18 left, and contact ground 0.65 top of the bridge.
Alpha Cross, 17 left,
From Dallas-Fort Worth International Airport, this is Runway DFW in color.
And a very pleasant good evening to all of our Runway DFW viewers around the world. We started out there with a big Air Zeta 747-400 off to Seattle. That one was going. And we need to give that one a belated 20th century salute, shall we? Let's see if we can get this here. There we go.
1993.
So that Air Zeta, formerly Asiana 747 freighter, off to Seattle, 1993 was its vintage, and we welcome you to Founders Plaza on this Tuesday night. It is balmy once again here in North Texas, still 65 degrees Fahrenheit. But the wind is the factor tonight. It's coming out of the south at 13 miles an hour, a little gusty. I think it was even worse during the day, so it's calmed down a little bit. But we do have a wind coming from the south, but it is south flow today, so we've got some good looks at planes. And let's have at it. I've got to dial in our chat here so I can see what you guys are saying. So let me let's see if I can get that arranged so that I can chat at y'all.
Alaska 317 tower, Romeo 18 left on Hawaii.
Okay. That overlay. Look at the chat. So here's Josh Aldrich. Hello, Josh. He is one of our mods. He is a QuadJet member now for 34 months. Is there even that much? Have we even been on the air for that long? Closing in on 3 years, have enjoyed every minute of the action. You have provided great hosts, great locations, great mods, and great members and subscribers. Thank you for all you do. Hey, Josh, thank you so much for your long-term support of this here channel. It means a lot to me. Robert Houston, saying hello. Nice to see you all gathered here again. Nice to be in South Flow again. Yes. Bring on some landings. BNSF fan David. He's a railroad guy. Good evening, watching from Oklahoma City, which is where we find Josh most of the time. 757 Chip says howdy. He's a QuadJet channel member. So, fellow watchers of aluminum and sometimes carbon fiber flying tubes with wings. Let's check out an arrival, shall we? It's American 1456 from Salt Lake, an Airbus A321 of the Neo variety. Get things all lined up here with our
American 2597
primary
on
camera.
F1 and Runway 18 left, clear for takeoff.
Here it comes.
Let's pick up 18 left, 27.
So I can hear myself, but I don't know with all the wind how well I'm coming through. But that doesn't really matter. As long as you can see the planes, right?
Contact departure, good night.
So we had 45 minutes to set up tonight. Almost made it on time. We were a little late, but then had to. We were put together enough to go on the air and to get you that 747, but there were a few things that we had to tidy up before we could proceed with our normal activities. So there's a look to the east. That's the east tower there with the skyline of Dallas in the background. And once again, we hope to bring you the departure of the Qantas A380 Dreamliner, the Qantas A380 King of the Skies. It is typically scheduled to go out around 8 o'clock or a little after 8 o'clock, so we have that to look forward to. Peter S., yes, it is a bit gusty today. That will have an impact on our long-range footage like that, which looks a little jittery. Linda Kavinsky is here. Hello, Linda. Steve Lundaby says I'm 5x5. Of course, that means, in ham radio parlance, that our audio is A-OK. Looks like an Airbus A319.
American 3138 at Alpha Cross, from 18 left, and contact ground 0.65 in the bridge.
Alright, at Alpha, cross 18 left, ground 65 on the bridge, American.
So I'm guessing that's American Flight 3138. No, that was Flight 826 from Tulsa, an Airbus A319. Tulsa, Oklahoma, for those of you who are not familiar with all the American cities. I understand that. As you may have seen in our, if you got here when we started, you might have seen UPS 747 getting loaded up just to the south of us.
American 1434, RNF2B Park, runway 18 left, clear for takeoff.
Which means that our tonight's thumbnail
1207, runway 18
is accurate. We've given you an accurate thumbnail.
Blue 6308 tower, runway 18 right to land, wind 180 on 16, gust 21.
All right, let's see who else is hanging in here with us.
Current wind is...
There's Ascending Dragon 1. Greetings and felicitations from Casa Bueno del Silva, and hope all is well with everyone, and with you as well, Ascending Dragon. Well, we send you our best wishes. Austin 36789 says I was able to fly on that exact A319 last month from Miami. Wonderful plane. I don't know if I've ever been on an A319.
Envoy 4186, runway 18 left, on Envoy.
Envoy 18 left, Envoy 4186.
Pipe Organs Jets, y'all. Good evening from Kansas, Osborne County. Audio's 5x5, thank you.
American 324, contact on a 2-mile final, Whiskey Kilo cross, runway 18
Yeah,
right,
let's see what we got
runway 18 left.
going out here.
American 1434, contact departure, good night. Runway 4302.
Well, we'll see if we can catch a departure here.
Golf 8, hold short of runway 18 left.
Golf 8, hold short, runway 18 left, Envoy 41.
Well, at least there's no heat haze tonight, which we were plagued with that when we were here with you on Saturday morning / afternoon.
American 1285 tower, runway 18 left on a void.
That's American Flight 1207 to Tucson, a MAX 8. Taking off into the night sky. Brian Henry says, is that Finnair I see in the remote south end parking? You know, you guys can see things on your gigantic screen TVs that I cannot. Let me see if we can zero in on... Well, I'm scanning with my other camera. Is that a Finnair? Oh yeah. Okay. Hang on. There it is, parked in the remote parking there. This is as far in as I can zoom, but you can see the familiar flying F there to the right center of the screen. And is that a Qatar plane there on the left? Might be. I don't know what the Finnair schedule is. I would have thought it would have come and gone by now. But apparently, that is not the case. And the dispatcher, one of our mods, getting ready for work, wanted to say hi. Hello, Anna. Greetings to you. Luke Molds is saying good afternoon on a Wednesday from Bramberton Sheep Station in Masterton, New Zealand. Mid-afternoon for Luke. And we may be getting ready to see another 747 in not too distant future, because remember we showed you this, the cargo door was open the last time we checked over there, and it is now closed and the apparatus is rolled back. Looks like there's still some activity there on the right side of the plane though, with a, it's like a scissor lift. Oh, the scissor lift is on its way down. I'm sure there's some technical name for those cargo loading lifts, but I don't know what it is. Tom from Boston checking in. Love this show. Got a 17.1, I'm sure he's talking about inches of snow at Logan. They reopened at 1 p.m. today. The jackpot was PVD with 37.9 inches of snow. Hoo-wee. And we have another interesting cargo plane here. This one seems to be one that UPS is using on a regular basis here at DFW. And it is this Atlas Air ghost plane. It has no markings except for the N number adjacent to the tail. Other than that, it's unmarked, but it's operated by Atlas Air, and it typically, we've been watching it go between here and Louisville. And one would think that's to help carry stuff that would have been carried by the fleet of MD-11s that UPS has now terminated. So Sean is letting us know that's a K-loader, is what those scissor lifts are called officially in the biz. K-loader. That is a ghost plane. We should be seeing that taking off during our time with you. Texas Girl, hello Texas Girl. We say good evening to you. It's always good to see you. Alright, let's see if we can go back to planes in action. Looks like another Airbus A319, this one going to Austin, Texas, the capital of the state. Flight 1392. I'm not going to zoom in anymore on this one because it's so shaky.
Runway 3948, DFW Tower, runway 18 left, bottom please.
18 left, landing way down boy 3948.
X1392, contact departure. Departure American 3.
Well, we had some good news today for Spirit Airlines. Spirit Airlines has made arrangements with lenders to emerge from bankruptcy later this year. The deal is that it's going to be a much smaller airline, but they say it can be self-sufficient. It will be able to go forward from that point. So good luck to Spirit and its employees. I suspect that not all the employees will make it through the restructuring, but at least we'll still have the yellow birds hanging around here. There's United. It's flight 1184. It's going to San Francisco, and it's another Airbus A319.
Runway 18 left, there's 4 takeoff.
Or no, Laren, 18 left, clear for takeoff on boy 3948.
Well, I'm not going to complain too much about the wind tonight. It's
1184, contact departure.
not terrible.
Departure United 1184.
Although I didn't put my iPad on its stand tonight because the last time it was a little windy here, it blew over onto the ground. So we've got our iPad lying flat tonight. Sean Bramlett, channel member, says, Walt, I did see that Jerry with Big Jet TV is having complications after his operation. And yeah, I don't know how many of you know about this, but there's Jerry when he was here. This was October of 2024, and he paid a visit to Founders Plaza, and I got to say hello to him and watch him in action. And Jerry's having a little rough time after his operation. So I know that you will join me in wishing our friend Jerry of Big Jet TV, who's kind of the godfather of live airport broadcasting on YouTube. He was and is an inspiration to me. So send your best wishes towards London to Jerry and to Jilly, who's been helping him along and making sure that Big Jet TV fans are up to date on what's happening. Steve Lundaby says, looks like I'll be coming down to DFW at the end of next week and bother you folks for about a week. Well, I look forward to that. Hear, hear. I hope the weather will be as pleasant when you get here as it is now. Volaris Flight 4801 to Mexico City is poised for takeoff. This is an Airbus A321.
DFW Tower, runway 18 left, correction, 18 right, clear to land, wind 180 at 16, gust 21.
Clear to land 18 right, full straight to 26.
It's a long trip for Steve Lundaby. He usually drives down here from North Dakota.
Right, I've got 4920 cross runway 18 left at Alpha, kind of ground 65 on the bridge. Flare 301, connect departure.
Off to Mexico City. Of course, there have been a number of airlines that have canceled or suspended service to some destinations in Mexico because of the violence that has erupted south of the border. There's an E-Jet gliding to a stop. Well, can't stop till it lands, but that's flight 3602 coming in from Fargo. Well, that's up there in Steve Lundaby territory. number 170. Texas Girl is among a lot of our viewers sending prayers to Jerry. Soccer Legends 2.0, the Reno Air Retro livery, American Flight 1111, coming in from Toronto to DFW. I'm going to say if it is, it's probably going to come in on the east side, but we'll be on the lookout for it. We do have in about 2 minutes, we got American Flight 81 coming in on this side. That's a 7879 Dreamliner from London. So stand by for Dreamliner.
3602 cross 918 left with kilo, ground point 85. Kilo ground 85 on 3615.
I thought we had a plane going out there, but I believe I miss it.
2177 cross 918 left at Alpha, ground 65 on the bridge.
Salt Lake City flights saying good evening from cold and rainy Utah. Went outside in 54 degree Fahrenheit weather. Well, it's not terrible. Here's a CRJ coming in just ahead of the Dreamliner from London. This is arriving from Lubbock, Texas. CRJ 900. American Eagle 5610.
Perfect takeoff, RNAV Blair, American. I'm at 3511 DFW tower, runway 18 left, line up 18 left, line up and wait on board 3511.
All right. Let's see if we can get set up now for the Dreamliner from London here on Runway DFW. Just before 8 o'clock in the central time zone of the USA. Hmm. 757 chip CRJ stands for Cramped Regional Jet. It's another plane I don't think I've been on before. The UPS 747 is now backing out. So we'll take a look at that as soon as we get a gander of the... They're behind the shrubbery. Yonder comes the Dreamliner. Seems to be taking its time to get into our view here. It's a little shy.
Break 3288 on F2 E Park, runway 18 left, clear for takeoff. RNAV E Park, clear to take out 20 left, American 3288.
A jolly good landing. Flight 81 from London, touching down after 9 hours and 16 minutes. Well, this, I don't know if you can see it in this shot. I don't think that shot is aimed so that you can see the Queen, which is getting ready to depart. Flight 751, a 747-8 is a 12-year-old bird on its way to Louisville, the UPS Worldport. Ascending Dragon 1 counters with the ERJ Enhanced Regional Jet. The E175 is the Cadillac of regional aircraft, says our friend Ascending Dragon. I haven't been on either one, so I have to withhold my judgment. TRS Railfan says, hey Walt, thanks for the sticker. Well, stickers were made to be given out, were they not? I'm glad you like it. Boston Bruins girl says, oh, my American Dreamliner looking pretty at night. You know, we still haven't seen the new American, well, either the American 100-year anniversary livery or the flagship livery. Haven't seen either of those yet since we've been back here at Founders Plaza. We're still on the lookout. Text girl, this is my favorite plane, the 747. I don't see how anything could really ever replace it. So Chip says, Embers are comfortable on 2 to 3 hour flights. I cannot tolerate CRJs on any flight longer than the flight from Waco to DFW, which I think we established in our last broadcast is American Eagle's shortest flight. Soccer Legends 2.0 says the Allegheny Retro American Airlines livery coming in from Charlotte at about 9:26. So about 90, well, a little less than 90 minutes from now. We say hello to Neil Smith down under in Sydney. Hello, Neil. Happy to have all of our Australian friends and New Zealand friends with us. And Geisler89, channel member, says Flight 6405 coming your way for takeoff to Santa Fe, New Mexico.
6405 DFW Tower on F2B Park from my 18 left, clear for takeoff.
And can we see it on the other shot? No. Chip says, I do not like the 100-year flagship livery on the 777-300. You know, my initial impression when I saw the pictures of it, the renderings of it, was that I did not like it. There was something off about it. So I'm kind of with you on that. But I haven't seen it in person, so I guess I have to reserve my final judgment until then. Texas girl, a generous person, is sending us 5 Runway DFW gift memberships. Thank you, Texas girl. And YSM McCready, J-Rod, Lubiasco, Tempedon, and David W. are our newest members, courtesy of Runway DFW pal, Texas girl, and Quadjet member. So let's see where this goes. This looks like we're in good shape here to see this take off from the west side based upon its current trajectory, which is good because sometimes these Louisville-bound flights go over to the east side for taking off. Looks like it's got clearance to cross over 18 right, which is the arrivals runway here in South Flow on the west side. I can smell that jet fuel. We are watching live coverage of the state of the airport here at DFW.
321 DFW Tower, runway 18 right, clear to land, cosmic turbulence, previous drop of the heavy.
Clear to land 18 right, American.
The state of the airport, an exclusive feature of Runway DFW After Dark. So this plane has no competition on runway 18 left currently, so it should get a green light for taking off. Noah Cal says, where's Qantas, the A380? It is here. We will see it taking off presently. And by presently, I mean it's supposed to take off around 8 o'clock, but it doesn't always work out that way. But we'll be here to see it take off unless it's like after midnight or something. We salute Lonnie Johansson, who's now been a member for 2 years. Good evening, Walton Mods from Northeast Kansas. And Lonnie, thank you so much for your great support of Runway DFW. Soccer Legends 2.0 says the American Airlines, the old version, is coming to DFW at midnight. Unless there's some incredible thing happening, I think we will be gone by then. Because I gotta get up early in the morning. So here we go off to Louisville on the big 747-8. So there goes our second Queen of the Night. First one was as we went on the air Zeta, off to Seattle, as I recall. New subscriber, I can't read the name, but thank you for your subscription. And Ronnie Johansson, member for 24 months, Twin Jet member, long live the Queen of the Skies. So, Ronnie Johansson and Lonnie Johansson. And Linda says that was a quick 747 turn and burn. It certainly was. The Piedmont American Airlines retro livery just crossed your field of view there. Let's see if we can get a little better look at that. It's all lit up. This is an Airbus A321. As I recall, the livery says A321 in a stripe on the tail. Am I right about that? I can't remember. This is one of a variety of heritage liveries that American Airlines has on its planes. This is flight 2530 to Las Vegas. Melbourne Flyer is a new member of Runway DFW. Thank you, Melbourne Flyer. I'll give you a screen credit here in a second. So if you look at the family tree of American Airlines, Piedmont, there's a line from Piedmont which merges into American Airlines somewhere along the way. But I'm old enough to have flown on the real Piedmont Airways back in the day.
2530 connect departure.
There's another plane that I just noticed as we were panning there. See if I can pick it out here. There it is, tucked in amongst the American Airlines planes at Terminal D. There's a Speedbird, British Airways. I believe that should be the A350 1000. That came in as I was setting up. I don't know what its outbound schedule is. Let's see what's happening with the Qantas. Is it moving yet? Doesn't appear to be moving quite yet. Patrick Lloyd says Piedmont was the first airline I flew on, from Greensboro to Houston via Charlotte. Boston Bruins girl says, I like flying American Airlines, especially when I'm going to see family. It's a 2-hour flight. 2-hour flights are pretty tolerable, I would say.
Got 6470 tower, are you going to be ready?
Majestic Raptor says, seems like a CRJ is chilling in the creek west of the airport on radar. Well, the radar can have its little anomalies every now and then. I see what you're looking at. American Eagle 5247 it came in from, it says it came in from Bentonville, Arkansas, CRJ 900. And it has a very odd flight pattern after having landed over on the east side. And I can't show it to you because I don't have flight radar on piped into our broadcast. But if you have flight radar, you can see it. I would like for the wind to subside. Would the wind subside, please, now? No? Okay. The wind does not always bend to my will. And I'm plugging in a... I have port for that? Yep. I was looking for a USB-C to USB-C cord, which I thought I had. Oh, I know where that is. Hang on, I'm going to go off headset for a second to get me a power cable. So stand by. All right, pardon the interruption. Let's say thank you to Super Minton, a new Tri-Jet member. And again, we welcome Melbourne Flyer to our group here. Thanks so much. All right, back to airplanes and such. Weather Bob says that UPS 747 will be coming over my house in about 42 minutes in Searcy, Arkansas. Pipe organs, etc. Enjoys our music. Well, I should point out that our channel members can access. Where is it? Do we still have it here? Oh yes. The music of Runway DFW Disco Edition. So, just saying. Membership has its privileges, as they used to say on the credit card ads. I guess that was American Express. Did this plane go out of our sight here? Oh, there it is. Well, we should be seeing the Flying Roo here not too long from now. Assuming we haven't blown over. This is one of those nights I'm glad I have headphones on, because my ball cap would probably be somewhere in southern Oklahoma by now. One of our Quad Jet channel members, Goose032, says hello from... oh, J.R. Melton is opposed to disco. Well, that's okay.
Cross runway 18 left to Zoo, hold short of runway 18 right. Cross 18 left, hold short 18 right, on the number 317. Runway 3937, DFW Tower, runway 18 left, on a wait, crossing traffic. Runway 18 left, line up and wait, on boy 3937. Section 89, contact departure.
Oh, we're just looking at flight 1089 off to Boise, Idaho, in Airbus A321. American flight 78 from DFW to London, a 7879 Dreamliner, is backing out of Terminal D. Heath Shelton says a State of the Airport broadcast is much preferred over ... other programming. Well, we do what we can. Alternative programming. Guz032 says hello, Walt, from Argentina. I try to pronounce it correctly. Argentina. That may be overpronouncing it. I hear what to my ears sounds like a supercargo master.
Turn right again, you guys Charlie to the ramp. Front table here. Turn right at Zulu. Zulu, Mark 666. That's Charlie to the ramp after Zulu today.
There in the background you can see the work that's going apace on Terminal F, the new terminal here at DFW Airport, which is scheduled to open next year.
Overlook 317, cross to my 18 right to the ramp.
Cross 18 right, Charlie to the ramp, on the 317.
So let's see, that little plane was
3937, contact departure.
a Martinair Supercargo Master coming in from Abilene, Texas. Am I still in that shot? Yes, I am. Okay. Let's see if we can see it coming in here to UPS land. So here it is.
1993.
And that's a 20th century plane, which it moves pretty fast. I got to keep up with it here. Coming at ya.
On the 3613 tower, you're going to be ready to go. Copy.
So it's not wasting any time whatsoever, is it? Well, so they're still loading up this ghost plane. Once again, that's an Atlas Air 767, which is operated by, well, it's operated by Atlas Air. It is delivering goods on behalf of UPS as it gets loaded up there.
Omni 3617 on M2 Dreamliner and runway 18 left, clear for takeoff. Omni 3613. Omni 3613.
Can Jonas, does anyone know what the tail of the leftmost plane at Terminal A? Well, I'll have to deploy this camera that you're looking at here to see what that is, so hold on a second. Florida stuff. I support waltz disco and elevator music too. Congratulations to Spirit Airlines. That's great news. Yeah, that is good to hear. I don't want to see any airlines going out of business. So, Terminal A. Terminal A is across the bridge from us, and I think I see what you're looking at here. If I can zero in on it, we can't see it all that well, and it's going to be a little shaky shot. But when I punch it up, it'll be right in the center of your screen, or pretty much in the center of your screen. That's the Air Cal American Airlines Heritage livery. Air Cal. So we've solved one problem here tonight on Runway DFW. And Super 80 Adrian, this is WZAZ Chicago, where disco lives forever. Well, I have to say, I know disco got a lot of bad press, but I don't know, I just kind of like it. Always have. There is American Flight 78 going to London Heathrow. That's a 7879 Dreamliner. We'll see if it's turning here, is it? I can't tell yet. I think it is. It would not be unusual for this plane to go across the bridge to the east side for its next operations, but yeah, that's what it's doing. Whoa. Linda Kavinsky says, I have been on that AirCal a couple of years ago out of LAX to Chicago O'Hare. Well, maybe at some point during the night we'll get a better view of it. In the meantime, American 1303 is going to Oklahoma City. It's an Airbus A320, which is about to pass in front of camera 2 there, and then we'll pick it right up on camera 1. There goes off to the world of Josh Aldrich. I see some people asking if about 5-year. I guess Linda was asking about that. Not to me, but I have announced that I will be attending the Airline Videos Live 5-year anniversary out at LAX. Got my ticket, so I hope to see some of you out there for that event. And I think it's the week earlier. I have my ticket to attend, what is it called? Not AirCon. It's in Atlanta, and it's at the Delta Flight Museum. It's not called Con Air, I know that. That was a movie. But anyway, so 2 weeks in a row we'll be on the road with Runway DFW. That's in April, so not too far, just kind of around the corner now. So, Maguey Casas, do you think you can tax on March 22nd of this year? It's just that I'm going to travel. It'd be very nice if you recorded my takeoff. Would be at Midway in Chicago. That would be nice. I wish I could be everywhere at all times, but, well, I can't. So, I don't think I can be at Midway Airport on March 22nd. But if circumstances find me there, I'll look up your plane. Here we've got another super. What is this? Could this be another super? No, this is going to be a Grand Caravan coming in from Tyler, Texas. A Cessna Grand Caravan, operated by Martin Air, delivering packages. A single engine plane. get a little better look at that in just a minute as it circles back. Comes this way. Comes right at us.
1994.
That too, a 20th century aircraft.
Sentinel aircraft arrival hotel departure India term DFW altimeter 2974. We're pre-flying our final approach. Roger.
See, I was going to say, have they... I do believe the cargo door on this all-white 767 is closed. Guitar player, 4848. I'm just now jumping in after jamming on my guitar. What's this I hear about you going on the road? What destinations are you going to? Well, in April, we'll be going to Atlanta the first weekend in, if I remember right, I'm going by memory now. The first weekend in Avcon, I think is what it's called. Avcon is the event we're going to. It's on the first Saturday. I think it's the first Saturday in April, with many luminaries there, including our friend Patrick of Reverse Ops, who will be a speaker at the event. I think we'll also have Noel Phillips, the noted aviation traveler, and who does very unique trip reports all over the world. I'm looking forward to, hope to get to meet Noel. I feel like I know him, but he's one of these people you feel like you know after you watch all their reports. But no, I've never met Noel, so I hope I get a chance to shake his hand, and also, of course, to get to meet. Well, I've seen Patrick before of Reverse Ops. Get to see him again, and then the next week is the 5th anniversary of Airline Videos Live at the H Hotel in Los Angeles. And so I'll be attending that event as well. MRI says, have a great time at Avcon. Thank you. Chad Hart, channel member. Hello, Walton, all the mods. And Simpson Squire talking about that little Grand Caravan moving awful fast. They do buzz around pretty quickly. Breezy Aviation channel member says the Airports Council International just awarded DFW for having some of the best customer service for the 4th year in a row. Well, that's pretty good. Congratulations to DFW Airport. And thank you, DFW Airport, for providing Founders Plaza for us, where we get to broadcast and send you our programs out here from a very nice venue overlooking the west side of the airport. Thank you. Tip of the cap to DFW Airport. We've got a CRJ coming in. From Killeen, Texas. Oh, and the Qantas is now on the move. Well, we'd like to see that. The Airbus A380 Subaru. We'll go in tight on it, although it'll be a little shaky because of the distance involved. There it is. It's coming our way. Russell 1882 will be at AvCon, so I look forward to meeting you there. So anyway, our schedule for the rest of the year includes another trip to LAX in mid-September for Cranky Dorkfest weekend, and immediately followed by our now annual trip to Seoul, South Korea, where we will bring you some live action from Incheon International Airport in Seoul, which to my mind has, at least as of the last 2 years we've been there, has just the best variety of different airlines that you're ever going to want to see. And Josh making sure I did not miss the Kingaroo on the move as we saw flight 2776 coming in from LAX briefly photobomb the King of the Skies. Soccer Legends 2.0 says we've got Turkish Airlines pushing back. Texas Girl says that's her favorite. That there Qantas. Says team no pause. Yeah, that. I think we have the. I think there's only one 380 which has pause on the stylized kangaroo on the tail, and this is not one of them. We did get to see it a week or two ago. Karen Monson says hello and good evening. Was referred here by another channel, but saw Kevin AVL earlier. Yeah, Kevin was on today from LAX. I think he said, if I heard him right, he said he had been planning to go to San Diego, but there was a gigantic accident which precluded him from being able to do that. So he turned around, or made the executive decision to broadcast from LAX today. This is a 757 just pushed back from its parking space at UPS. It's on its way to Rockford International Airport in Chicago, or Chicago Rockford International Airport. I think it's a lot more Rockford than it is Chicago, from what I understand. This is a 757-200. One of the oldest planes I think we will see tonight.
1988.
There's a 37-year-old classic. I'll bet. Now see, 1988 doesn't sound all that old to me, because I'm old, but I bet if you were born in this century, 1988 would sound like 1888 sounds to me. But in any event, it's a long time to be flying around. Good on you, 757. And don't worry, we will not miss the A380. It takes quite a while to get up here. Doesn't scoot around like those super caravans and .757, one of my favorite planes to look at.
Aviation 753 Tower, Whiskey Foxtrot, cross, runway 18 right, hold short, runway 20 left.
The Whiskey Foxtrot cross 20 right, hold short 20 left, UPS 7.
So only now is the A380 making the turn to taxi way up here to the top end of runway 18 left for dispatch to Sydney. Spike wants to know, is the flight deck on the 747 higher than the A380? I don't know for sure. If I had to guess, I would say yes. But I'm sure somebody out there either knows the answer or can quickly type in the command to a popular search engine and find out the answer for us. Soccer Legends saying American Airlines flagship Valor livery. Supposed to get here at 10:58 p.m. We may still be here at that late hour. Sometimes we are, sometimes we pack it up a little early. .757 making the turn, once again going to Chicago Rockford International Airport. A 38-year-old 757. Beautiful plane. Let's look for a nice vertical takeoff. And there it goes. Another Martinair coming in. Super Cargo Master from Wichita Falls, Texas. So from one of the smallest aircraft you'll see here to one of the biggest. Well, the biggest, actually.
Right, Yankee Charlie, Mark 6 City.
There's the answer to the question that was posed earlier about A380 versus 747. So Soccer Legends letting us know, or reminding us, because we knew this, that Royal Jordanian is coming to DFW on May 10th. Normally, we would bring you that event here at Runway DFW, but we will not be in this area on that date. So we'll have to put off our debut of Royal Jordanian for another day. But we will see it, just not its initial appearance here, unfortunately.
Supercharge ready to go. Qantas A Super, turn right, heading 190, maintain 10,000, runway 111, clear for takeoff.
Well, we got to clear for takeoff here.
Wind 180 at 18, guns 24.
The Spirit of Australia. No pause. I think that would have been Turkish there in the background.
Qantas A Super, contact departure.
So there goes Flight 8, Qantas, off on its 16-hour plus flight to Sydney. And there goes Turkish over the bridge. That's Flight 192, 7879 Dreamliner, going over to the east side for departure. We've got a Qatar 777, which had been parked south of Terminal D. It is now on its way to Terminal D. Go back to this shot here. You can see the Finnair tail in the background. And the Qatar plane being towed, I believe towed, to Terminal D, where it typically gets a departure time of around 11 p.m. Central Time. Just Plains Crazy is here with us. Hello to you. Robert Houston says, on that takeoff, the Qantas jet drank a swimming pool full of Jet A. Mario B67 says, g'day from Melbourne, Australia. Very overcast. Where it's just before 2 p.m. The 2 p.m. Wednesday, 1350. Okay, more cargo jet action for you here as the Atlas Air 767 pushes back. We won't be able to see too much of it here because it's behind a fence.
$1993.
That's another 20th century aircraft. 32 years old. It'll be 33 in July. We'll get a better look at that as it gets on the move there. So Chris and Grace says it looks like Finnair Flight 20 to Helsinki was canceled today. So that accounts for the Finnair plane sitting and not. I was thinking maybe it was just running late and it was going to be going out later, but there it sits on the apron south of Terminal D. You can see it in all of its glory now that the Qantas, or that the Qatar flight is pushed out of the way. So yeah, don't know anything about that other than what we just saw. Soccer Legends says, is the American Airlines FIFA World Cup livery here? We saw it, I don't know if it's here tonight. We did see it, what was it, Saturday, I think? From a great distance, because it took off over on the east side. We followed it along a little bit, but it was pretty hard to see. But we did see it. We did have it in our sights. But I don't know if it's here today. Let me see if our pals at Jet Tip can provide us with any guidance. Oh, the FIFA. Okay. FIFA is supposed to be coming in taking off to Phoenix at 9:20. So there's a good chance we'll see it over here because most of the Phoenix flights will take off over here. So we're looking for flight 1339. And that is the brand new American Airlines FIFA World Cup livery, which I don't think it's been flying for more than a month yet. Somebody having trouble with the stream. I don't know. My device, which only tells me what we're sending out, doesn't appear to be having any problems in that regard. But and somebody suggested you might refresh your browser or your app if that's what's the case. There's so many variables with YouTube. We'll talk to you later, Warren. We've got American 1406 going to San Antonio. It's an Airbus A321. And of course, we refer to San Antonio, Texas. So yeah, I'm seeing several people saying that their feed is A-OK, so. All right, here goes the flight to San Antone. Now you note that this plane does not have its tail illuminated. Which makes it appear a little darker to us. It's always nice to have illumination at night.
American 1406, contact 40. American 1406, good day.
Hey, we've reached the 9 o'clock Central Time coordinate here in North Texas.
This is Runway DFW After Dark.
And we thank our announcer Warren Barnett, WAZ Radio. You may know him as. And we are coming to you live from DFW International Airport in Dallas-Fort Worth, Texas. I'm Walt Zorko. I'm wearing my official Runway DFW packable jacket, which is available at the Runway DFW store here in the link is in the description. Such a salesperson I am. Well, I think this is a good time to kind of a lull in the action here, and I think that is a good time to call up our list of Runway DFW channel members. So there's that disco music that some people like and some don't. But you, if you are a member, as all these people who you're going to see the names of now are, they can take advantage of the music of Runway DFW Disco Edition here on our YouTube channel. So now is our time to say thank you to all of our channel members. The list, as always, starts with a familiar name, James Webb, who is our channel sponsor. Thank you so much, James Webb, for everything you do for Runway DFW. And now, as I collected from a mayonnaise jar on Funkin' Wagnall's porch at noon today, is the list of Runway DFW members, starting with our Quadjet members. 757 Chip. Airplanes FRA. Alan J. Alan Silva. Alaska Plane Spotter. Alice Mabel. Angela Smith. Anna the Dispatcher. Beaker and Honeydew. Beve. Brian D. Charlie Bowles, CPB 99. Christian Anderson. Chuck TXK. Cloudy Sayers. Cubs win. Darren Cirillo. David Rutherford. Deeg. Thank you to Quadjet channel members Doug Jackson, Dronoki, Dwayne C., Eric Coupe, Ernesto Vasquez, Goose032, Hagler17, HD Kraut, James Webb, John Lipman, Josh Aldrich, Judd Goldberg. We say thank you to Ken Schmidt, Kevin Kelly, Kirby Brooks Sr., KS Avgeek, Lelo1787, Lori M., M1ZZKT, Michael Flannery, Michelle RS, Mike G, Once Upon a Time, Only Planes Network, Paul S1188, Pete Nordine, Payathon, Planes Everywhere, Rainier Aviation, Renee Meister, Raina Taylor, Richard Hamby, Rich F, Rick Hoyler, Robert Brune, S35 Bonanza Pilot, Sarah the Real Deal, Sean Bramlett, Skittles, Steve Lundaby, Texas Girl, The Grinch, Tim Swearingen, TNT Oh My, Tyson Price, and Will Hutchison, our Quadjet channel members. Now you'll see the rest of our channel members for the next few minutes right here on Runway DFW. We're going to see this ghost plane take off now. So yes, I know I missed the Aerologic 777 coming in. Now, Texas girl, if you were here, you would have made sure I didn't miss that. You did your best, but I wasn't looking at the screen where you were supplying me with that information. So I apologize for that. It was an Aerologic 777 coming in from Toronto. Beto Basilio is here from Little Rock, Arkansas. Hello there. Feather Jansen, watching from Yuma, Arizona. Been a subscriber for a year now. Well, thank you for that. Our subscribers mean a lot to us. They give us some cred with YouTube. So thank you for that. We'll take in a little more cargo action here. We have a new member, Simpson Squire. Welcome to Twin Jet. Thank you, Simpson Squire. So as I said, we'll do a little more peeking in over at UPS. There's a cargo hold ready to, I guess, accept more cargo. You know, one thing we don't hear anymore are the air starts, which I guess it was a very kind of a siren-like whine, which I think were associated exclusively, I think, with the MD-11s. We welcome a new subscriber, Damien Rudd. Thank you, Damien. As we continue to look at the cavalcade of names of people who are kind enough to help support Runway DFW. American 2659 coming in from Santa Ana, California. Max 8. Now framed by the lights of Cedar Hill transmission towers. Yes, guitar player. I do believe we mentioned that it was operated by Atlas Air, but thank you. I believe it's UPS is contracting with Atlas Air to supplement its fleet now that it's waiting for replacements for its now retired MD-11 fleet. So we'll repeat the news that we heard earlier today, that Spirit Airlines is going forward. It has made arrangements with creditors to come out of bankruptcy later this year as a smaller, leaner airline. We don't know exactly what that means yet, but fewer planes, certainly fewer personnel. But they've got a plan, so hopefully that'll work for them. Because even if you never fly Spirit, it's pointed out that the fact that wherever they are, whatever markets they're in, they generally lower the price of airfares because the larger airlines have to compete with that. So you've seen, of course, in recent years that the big airlines like American and Delta and United all now have very basic fares where you don't get any mileage, you don't get to pick your seat, you don't get any free baggage, but you get a lower fare, and that's kind of all due to the Frontiers and the Spirit Airlines of the world here in the U.S., and of course there are other discount airlines or low budget airlines in other parts of the world as well. So Feather Jansen says, my favorite plane is Spirit Airlines and JetBlue. Well, we don't, let's see, there was some news about JetBlue here too. JetBlue is ending, I don't know when, its flights between here and Boston. I think that was the only route that it served, and it's going to instead fly from here to, I think, Fort Lauderdale in Florida. Did I get that right? I'm not sure, but something like that. But we just have a very minor JetBlue presence here. And in fact, I think I've only seen a JetBlue plane here once, because it operates out of Terminal E, which is on the other side of the airport, and going to Boston, it would usually take off and land on the east side, so we would hardly ever see it. Well, have we run out of things to talk about? I'm not sure. See if I missed anybody here. I don't think so. I did, before we went on the air, we saw that Raina Taylor had signed up again for be a QuadJet member, so thank you for that, Raina Taylor, who is one of our original friends of the channel. Been with us since the early days of Runway DFW, more than 4 years ago. Or at least that's when we started. So Thomas Moore, CQ, says, I flew from DFW to JFK about 4 years ago on JetBlue. Yeah, I don't think they have a JFK route anymore from here. Zaphod Harkonnen says, not sure how Spirit keeps prices of airfares low in New Zealand. Well, don't you have any, I mean, I don't know, are there any ultra low fare airlines in New Zealand? I don't know. Well, we've got, looking at their American Eagle 3431 and Embraer 175 going to College Station, Texas. We, I think, are going to instead focus our attention on American 1672, which is an Airbus A321, which is coming to us from Phoenix, Arizona. So Shrubbery Cam will deploy that.
American 1339 Tower, running 111 line of point. We're left line of point, American 1339. Runway 3431, contact departure. Contact departure, runway 3431.
So we're on the lookout for the Phoenix, the incoming Phoenix plane. There it is.
American 1339, RNF to lower, runway 111, clear for takeoff. RNF 111, clear for takeoff, American 1339. Envoy 3723 Tower, runway 111 line of point, traffic on the road. 111 line of point, Envoy 3723. 39, contact support.
And as luck would have it, we've got a flight departing to Phoenix, another American Airlines flight, just as the incoming flight arrived. Flight 1339, a 737-800, on its way to the Valley of the Sun. Wait a minute, was that the... was that the FIFA livery? I think it was. So we didn't get you a look at that, did we? No. No, sorry about that. See, soccer legends, I think I came up with this idea in our last broadcast. I need some of those glasses that can project things onto your lens, so I can see messages as I'm taking pictures. Speaking of Spirit, there's a Spirit plane. You see the tail back there? That's a Spirit plane that's parked north of Terminal A. I don't know why. It's kind of where in the general vicinity of where the executive terminal is, over on the east side, where that Spirit tail, that yellow Spirit tail is. What we're looking at here is Flight 1823 to Portland, Oregon. It's an Airbus A321. Long live Spirit, says Adrian. Texas Girl says British Airways is on the radar. Speaking of Spirit, a little late, but there it goes. Yellow Bird. And that one's off to LAX, Airbus A321neo. So we were going to see if we could see the Speed Bird, and we can. There she is. Flight 192 to London Heathrow, an A350-1000. There you see it with the Qatar 777 parked at the gate. Feather Jansen wants to know, what is Braniff? Oh boy. Braniff, when DFW Airport opened here 51 years ago, Braniff was one of the, I think it was the biggest airline here at the airport. Braniff International. It flew all over the world. The flying colors. It painted its planes all sorts of different crazy colors. Very distinctive. It went out of business. Well, it went out of business several times. I did learn something the other day that Sun Country, which continues to exist, although I think it's about to get folded into Allegiant Airways or Airlines, but Sun Country was founded by former Braniff employees, and I don't think I knew that. Our pal Vince Las Vegas and channel member says good evening to you. Hello, Vince. Always good to see you when you can check in. Happy to have you with us. Okay, MG Cardiopoly. That's what I saw. Only Nolan. Yeah, that was kind of a fascinating history of Braniff. I knew a lot of it, but he had some footage that I hadn't seen before in there. But yeah, I flew on Braniff back in the day. I don't think I never flew on Braniff anything bigger than a 727 on Braniff. Although they did have 747s. And of course they also, for a very short time, flew the Concorde supersonic plane domestically between here and Washington, D.C. Through an arrangement with Air France and British Airways, which were the exclusive operators of the Concorde. But Braniff pilots trained to fly the Concorde, and they actually, Braniff personnel, Braniff pilots and Braniff flight attendants operated the Concorde between here and Washington and back. And they actually re-registered the plane each time Braniff flew it with a U.S. registration. They just kind of taped it on the side and then ripped it off when it was going back to Europe. MG, I think you're wrong about that. I think Pan Am flew the 747 SP. I don't know if Braniff did. I know Pan Am did, for sure. I think it was built to their specifications because they needed a very long-distance plane, which wasn't as big as the 747, the traditional 747. That's my recollection anyway. I may be wrong. Pipe Organ Jets and all says it's sad how many really cool, iconic airlines are no longer around. Well, that's kind of one reason why it's nice that American at least honors some of those airlines by painting them in their original liveries. We're looking for the British Airways plane to come into view. That was American Eagle 3439 to Rapid City, briefly going left to right in your picture. So Logan Lytle says Pan Am, American, United, and TWA flew the 747 SP. Is that right? Does it say Love Field on the screen? Oh boy. Well, guess what? You're not watching Love Field. We'll fix that. Thank you. Buttons. Thank you for that alert. Brandon Rabbit says, American Airlines equals secretly U.S. Airways in disguise. Well, that's true. U.S. Airways did buy American, but they decided to go with the more established name of the company. So, but yeah, it was. You are correct about that. And of course, there still is a U.S. Airways heritage livery that American operates. And in case you were wondering, Love Field is not next to this airport. It's about, I don't know, 15 miles to the east of here. As we look at American 1797 going to Las Vegas. It's an Airbus A321. And we'll be back to Love Field. We had planned to go to Love Field last week on one day for when it was North Flow, but then we had a visitor from Australia who was going to be here, and I didn't want to miss seeing him. So we decided to come here to DFW on a North Flow night, which not the best viewing for us, but it worked out. American 1295 arriving from Colorado Springs, a 737-800.
Skywest 49 is 1P4, RNF Lord, 21 left, clear for takeoff. Emergency 1683 tower, 20 left, line of point.
And that British Airways A350 1000, you might have seen it there, is headed over the bridge to the east side. Spoiling our opportunity to see it take off from over here. It was a pretty quick turnaround for that plane, because it came in sometime after 6:45 when I got here, so less than 3 hours. Another UPS departure.
Skywest 4924, contact departure.
And there it is. It's it's UPS flight 767, operated by a 767 Boeing aircraft, which is, kudos to the flight planners. It's going to Louisville, and it is got its tail pointed towards us, which means it is going over to the east side. At least that's typically what we see. This is a 6-year-old plane. Rohit Parkhal is playing golf on his phone, watching Runway DFW on the laptop, whilst I sip some hot coffee while 2 of my 3 dogs have the zomies. I'm not familiar with that term. Well, Complaint Guy says Illinois 1, which is a Southwest Airlines livery, is coming to Indianapolis tomorrow. Have we seen Illinois? I think we've seen Illinois 1 over at Love Field before. As many of you know, we do not see Southwest Airlines at DFW Airport yet. Never has flown here on a scheduled basis. We've had a couple of instances. You know, occasionally it'll land here after a diversion. But we do expect to see Southwest Airlines here in the next couple of years. After Terminal F is open next year, and there's 31 more gates. We are anticipating, we haven't seen anything officially yet, but we're anticipating that American will give up some of its gates at other terminals. It'll occupy Terminal F exclusively, American will, the new terminal. So that leaves other terminals where American has gates, which we expect it will give up some of those gates, and so we'll see Southwest here at some point. I hope so. That'll be a nice addition. Back to this 767 as it gets ready to move out.
American 95 Tower on departure, turn right heading 190, maintain 10,000, and runway 18 left, clear for takeoff.
Okay, pipe organs, jets all. Now I don't have a dog. I've never had a dog, so zoomies are when dogs have 1 to 2 minute bursts of high energy. Okay, well, see, I've learned something today. Uncle Plane Guy wants to know if Indianapolis gets another European flight besides Air Lingus, will you be here to capture it? It's hard for me to say. Now, as I've mentioned before on this channel, I don't. I have a full-time job, and I have, like anybody with a full-time job, I don't have unlimited vacation time. So I've got to pick and choose my vacations carefully. And I also like to have a vacation every now and again with Mrs. Runway DFW, which doesn't involve exclusively plane spotting, so I hope you can understand that. But so no, I don't know if I'll get to Indianapolis. I mean, I had fun in Indianapolis, and I look, maybe, who knows? My old college roommate Howard lives there. He's always said, come on up. So we'll see.
American 2124 Tower, runway 18 left, 1 noise. What? 2124?
And that is Terminal F down there in the background. Under construction. This flight, American Eagle American Airlines flight 1025 to Lubbock, Texas, and Airbus A319.
American 1025, contact departure. Contact departure, American 1025.
And I think we have yet another UPS 767 which is preparing to depart, mostly behind a fence for us. American Flight 761 to Ontario, California. Now that one will be taking off from here on the west side, unless I'm totally mistaken. Rohit Parkal says, I remember going to the Indy 500 20 years ago. Mindless fun. I was a photographer. I lived in Indianapolis for 10 years. Went to school there at Butler University, and then worked at Channel 13 in Indianapolis for 5 years or so. So I got to cover the 500 a couple of times. The first time was with film. I was in the I was stationed in the third turn. What is this over here? Hold on. Look at this plane, which is
American 3124, contact departure. American
looks like it's flying towards us here. I don't know why. It seems unusual. Unusual flight path. See what that is? Southwest, okay. That's a Southwest plane that is either just left Love Field or likely it's making a turn to land at Love Field in Dallas. I've never seen a plane, I don't know, I've never seen it come that close to DFW. So it's like 2817 coming in from Phoenix, 737-700 is that plane. And again, that's, I don't know if it was off course or not. It seemed to get a little close to DFW Airport airspace.
Onboard 4222 tower, heavy 76 will depart downfield, cautiously turbulent, runway 18 left, line up and away.
Line up and wait, runway 18 left, onboard 4217.
Blue Street 5197, contact departure.
After departure, Blue Street 5197.
So here once again is the UPS 767, which will be going to Ontario Airport in California. Well, Regine, we did see we saw the tail of a Spirit Airlines plane, and then we saw one, we saw it just barely taking off. Well, the plane guy says, Walt Howard, I'm sure next time we'll tell you about Aer Lingus. Well, I know about Aer Lingus going there. Logan Lytle got to go to bed here soon, Walt. See you. We thank you for stopping by with us. Weather Bob, channel member, I have never been to Memphis for FedEx action, no. Although I have to say that FedEx had quite a large operation at Indianapolis when I was there, it was almost 2 years ago now. And I think it's been growing. Simpson Squire wants to know what brought me to North Texas. Well, work. I worked the first 5 years in Indianapolis in TV. I've been in TV for more than 50 years now. And then I went to Salt Lake City for a year to a TV station, Channel 2 in Salt Lake. That was in 1980 and 81. And then I went to Dallas to work at Channel 4, which was then a CBS station. Since then it's become Fox, but it was CBS when I was there for 2 years, and then I moved over to the ABC station, WFAA, and I worked there for 34 something years. I think it's 34. And then that job kind of went away. Well, I took a buyout because they were trying to slim down, and 1 year later I got a job at a little tiny TV station in Denison, Texas, K10. Great call letters for such a tiny TV station. KTEN.
Onboard 4222, contact departure.
Good day, sir. Onboard 42.
Sean Danner says, I'm listening to San Francisco Oakland International on my scanner and enjoying watching.
1.65 on a right base.
I hope you're not getting confused.
Number 45 tower, runway 10 right to the left.
Bev Ann says, or Bev A says, ooh, Indy 500 stories. Yeah, I remember, so I was telling you I was on the third turn of the race, whatever year that was. 1975 or 1976, probably 1975. And it was a wooden scaffold. I don't know what they've got there now, but it was a wooden scaffold. You had to climb a ladder to get up there. And to get my camera up there, it was a big sound film camera with a 400-foot magazine. And I had to use a rope to pull it up, to pull that up and the tripod up there to that level. I remember that. Joanne Iddings is here, channel member. Good evening, Walt Mods in the chat. Sorry to be so late, but watching the State of the Union. Well, as I said here, you are now watching the State of the Airport. Exclusively on Runway DFW. And we are looking at a 767 getting ready to take off, well, getting ready to go to Ontario, California. We should probably look at some planes that are doing more stuff than just sitting there, eh? Why, there's American Flight 1536. It's going to Sacramento, California. It's an Airbus A321.
American 1536, RNF to lower and runway 18 left, clear for takeoff. RNF line, clear for takeoff, runway 18 left, American 1536. American 1162 tower, runway 18 left, line up on way.
Alright, line up on way 18 left, American 1162.
American Flight 1162 to Ontario, California. An Airbus A321.
Wind check.
Wind 180 at 11, just 18.
Joanne, we thank you for gifting a Runway DFW membership, and MG Cardopoly is the recipient. Thank you, Joanne. And we thank Ohm's Law 6626 for being a Twin Jet member for 21 months. 21 months, and I miss doing my Qatar flights. Well, we thank you for being here with us. This narrow road says, where's your white whale plane? It took off earlier in the evening. Hyperorgan Jetson says evidently Pan Am Global Holdings is actively working on relaunching Pan Am. We are aware of that. It would be great to see that logo in the sky again. I hope it works out. Tharun Bandarupalli 42 says, "Hey Walt, recommending your channel to a friend now." I thank you for that. That's a good way for us to grow. Appreciate that. Look what we've got over there. We've got a Beech 200 Super King Air. I don't see it, but it's a small plane, so let me see if I can find it here. Oh, maybe it's up here. Oh, there it is. There is the Super King Air. It is a private owner situation. It does not have a destination specified. Wow. We don't even have a jingle for this. This plane, ladies and gentlemen, comes from the year 1979. It is 47 years old. So yes, that I don't think anything's going to beat that tonight. I imagine we'll have a very quick liftoff here for this plane. A little treat to those in terminals B and D. I mean, I always wonder when you see a plane that old, you wonder, wow, if that plane could talk, things it could tell us about, things it's seen, places it's been. Oh, it didn't fly in World War I, MG. Marcus Ice, such a nice night for plane spotting. It is indeed. We'll go back to this 767 we saw earlier. It's just been kind of idling over there for a bit. Ohmslaw says 21 months, and I might grab another sticker from Walt. Well, they're here to be stuck. So if you are in the vicinity of Founders Plaza when we're on the air, we'd be happy to provide you with a little Runway DFW souvenir sticker. Not much, but it's so come. Rohit Parkal says Qatar seems to be on the move. I will be on the lookout for that. Megan Dressler in Seattle is lurking, which is okay. I do that myself on many occasions. Lurk the Game Boy says, sorry I didn't hear how old was that King Air. I believe, if I remember right, 47 years old, 1979. So old You know, I actually do have a jingle for 1979, but I don't have any loaded up on my soundboard because we very rarely see a plane of that age, and it would just take up some room on my screen. Well, we'll go back to planes that are in action here. Well, we've only got one left to take off. American Eagle 5022, a CRJ 701ER, is off to Stillwater, Oklahoma. That's it there. And Stillwater, one of your shorter flights from here.
American Local 576 Tower at Zulu. Cross runway 18 left. Hold short of runway 18 right. Left way, left control, 576.
It's a 224-mile flight. 41 minutes average flight time.
Envoy 4055 with the kilo cross runway 18 left, contact ground 185.
With the kilo cross 1 left, contact ground, Envoy 4055.
Have a United plane coming in.
Global 576 at Zulu cross runway 18 right, taxi via Charlie. 20 right, Charlie,
As United 737-800, Flight 2072 arriving from San Francisco, the city adjacent to the bay.
United 2072, taxi Echo Alpha, hold short over 1 left. Echo Alpha, hold short over 1 left, United 27.
Bank of America Tower looking a little purple tonight. I don't know what the occasion is. And that purple building is in downtown Dallas. As is the, somebody mentioned calling it the W building there to the left of it. Actually, it's a building on each side. It has X's, but from this angle, we're looking at it kind of at a 45-degree angle. So it does look like a W. All right, that 767, which we had been kind of looking at while it was parked, is now on the move, going to Ontario, California. Yeah, it's crossing over runway 18 right, which is where the planes come in for a landing here on the west side. I should now, at this point, look ahead to what we've got to look forward to in the last bit of our time with you. We should be getting close to the time when Fiji A350-900 will be taking off for Nadi or Nandi. And still an hour away from Cathay Pacific and Cathay Pacific A350-1000 to Hong Kong, and Qatar 777-200 to Doha. Oh, but Eva Air is also should be coming right up, going to Taiwan.
Runway 18 left, clear for takeoff. Run after Lauren, cleared to take off. 18 left, GPS 7618.
And yeah, Fiji Flight 891 is on the radar now. Pushing back from Terminal D. So Megan Dressler says her favorite color is purple. So she's loving that Bank of America tower. As we've said before, when that tower was built, it was outlined in green, I guess they say argon tubes. So it was only green, the color of money, yes. But they retrofitted it in later years with I guess LEDs or whatever could be changed in color. So it's a lot more colorful in the evening skyline of Dallas. So off to the west coast goes this UPS 767. As it's now just after 10 o'clock p.m. in the central time zone.
From Dallas-Fort Worth International Airport, this is Runway DFW in color.
Well, let's have a big final hour of Runway DFW, shall we? We'll try to stick around till Fiji and Qatar and Cathay Pacific go out. If you're just joining us, my name is Walt and I am the proprietor of Runway DFW. We have our three camera set up. One, two, and three. That's the third. And we're just happy to have you with us on this Tuesday night. At least Tuesday night in the USA. We've got people watching in Australia, where it's Wednesday already. And so whatever time it is where you are, welcome in to Runway DFW. We are at Founders Plaza, which is the official plane spotting location provided by DFW Airport. So thank you, DFW Airport, for this. And we'll continue to keep an eye on the planes here.
Number 1608, contact departure. Hey, American 1608.
Oh, look who's here. It's Luke, the random spotter. Be sure you check out his fine channel. He's been poking around in the great Northwest. I think you had a rain out, didn't you, Luke? But aside from that, you had some great stuff for some interesting airports in the Seattle area. Always look forward to your fine work. And so, as a member of the code-share crew, we say, be sure you add the random spotter to your YouTube channel list. Here comes Fiji, going to Nadi or Nadi. It's flight 891. It's an Airbus A350 9 100. There's the code share crew, consisting of the random spotter, reverse ops, and us. It was kind of an ad hoc assemblage that we came up with last September, when our friend Kevin was unable to do a show on Cranky Dork Fest weekend, his regular.
That was 6301, contact departure.
He was to have done a special show on the night of the party up on the roof of the H Hotel. So, there's Fiji,
American 662, RNF, depart, runway 18 left, clear for
and then we've got American flight
takeoff. Runway 18
662, which is there going to Denver, an Airbus A321. So that plane off to Denver. We shall spin around here to get the final moments of Fiji.
American 662, contact departure. With the Russian 662.
With its very handsome livery. And thank you for lighting up your tail.
Fiji 891, heavy turn right, heading 190, maintain 10,000, runway 18 left, clear for takeoff.
Turn right, 190, 10,000, clear for takeoff, Fiji 891 heavy.
American 1371, dark crossroad turbulence, runway 18 left, line of point. American 1371, runway 18 left, line of point, caution with turbulence. American 1371, no response, hold for runway 18 left. American 1371, sir. Go ahead, sir. 1371. American 1371, cause zero turbulence, runway 18 left, line up and away. Line away, American 1371, 18 left. Fiji 891, heavy contact departure.
Contact departure, Fiji 891 heavy.
Big thank you going out to Fly ZFW as Fort Worth Center en route controller. It's always nice to see what these aircraft actually look like. Well, thank you for that $20 super chat. Yes, and I'm glad you found us, and we're here on the air generally about 3 times a week. So look forward to you poking your head in again and saying hello. Thank you. Christopher Jordan is has a $5 super chat. To the southwest of you is a runway that runs diagonal to the main runways. What's that one for? Well, that one's for aircraft operations when the wind conditions are appropriate. There's diagonal runways on either side of the airport. There's a total of 7 runways here, 3 on the east side, 3 on the west side, and 4 on the east side. I haven't seen those runways being in use today, mainly because of the wind condition is coming right from the south. Sometimes when we've got crosswinds, they'll use those more often, or if it's very busy and they need additional capacity, they'll use those. Chris Cruz, 777-300ER, says, hi, Walt, hello to you. Well, look who's here. It's Texas Girl. We didn't expect to see you tonight. There she is.
Here I am.
Step in a little closer so you can be seen.
Hello.
You look like you're dressed for work.
I'm done.
You're done? Oh, wait. That's your bus.
It's the bus.
Okay. Now we got to show... we got to show her bus. It's hard because our lenses don't... I don't have any wide-angle lenses, and the bus is very big and it's very close. But we'll give you a little, as much of a look at it as we can. Well, this is as good as we can do with that camera. It's a big... You're blocking the way.
Huh?
You're blocking the way.
Are you going to be here Thursday?
Tentatively, yes. Okay. Yes. See, if only you'd been here earlier, I wouldn't have missed so much stuff.
Well, if you come here Thursday, I'll be here. Or you go to Love Field, I'll be out there.
Okay. Well, that was so nice of you to stop by.
Right now, I'm not.
You're not what?
I said right now, I'm not working Thursday.
Okay.
That can change.
Yeah, that can change. Yes. All right. Well, there's.
You got another one, Chipwell?
Got what? Okay. Yeah, we got more, but we're clearing.
Oh, so you can...
Okay. Well, thanks, Texas Girl, for stopping by. We've got 2 UPS planes moving out now. And with those, I think it's pretty much almost going to clear out the yard over there. This is a 767 going to Louisville, flight 793.
$19.96.
So that's a 20th century plane. Coming into view now is an A300, which is flight 755 going to Chicago Rockford International Airport. So, and this is pushing back in a manner which means it will be taking off from here on the west side, so that's nice. Brian says that's a serious bus, Texas Girl. I think she prefers to call it a coach, but in any event, it's big. I can't imagine driving anything that size. I just got a car that's a little bigger than the one I used to have, and I'm still getting used to that. But my goodness. Breezy Aviation channel member heading out for the night. Have a great one, and thanks for the stream. Special thanks to the mods. I agree with that. There goes that A300. I do believe it's got a clearance for takeoff. So we'll see what an A300 looks like taking off tonight.
Heavy contact spark.
And here comes the 767 to Louisville.
Heavy DFW Tower, Whiskey Foxtrot cross, runway 18 right, hold short of runway 18 left. GPS 793 Whiskey Foxtrot cross, runway 18 right, hold short of runway 18 left.
So this plane is on pause, waiting for the arrival. Well, no, it's got clearance to go across. 18 right. The plane that's incoming is about 2 minutes away. CRJ from Grand Island.
Heavy RNAV to disregard that. Tower, Skywest 4821. Heavy 73 Heavy RNAV B park, runway 18 left, clear for takeoff.
Heavy 73 Heavy RNAV to B park, runway 18 left, clear for takeoff.
Gust 4821 Tower, runway 18 right, clear to land, wind 19011, gust 16.
18 right, clear to Skywest 4821.
Daryl Young says good evening. Hello to you, Daryl. We're kind of sort of winding down here, but got some time to kill before our next big round of jets goes out.
GPS 793, heavy contact departure. Yeah, 793, heavy contact departure.
So we've seen a lot of UPS action tonight, and so with that departure, there's just one plane left over there. Kind of see into that gigantic American Airlines hangar. It's got its doors open there. So what are we going to do now? Well, we've got this American Eagle CRJ 900 coming in from Grand Island. We can look at that. We'll be here in just a sec. Getting a little chillier out here. Down to 54 degrees. I think we started at about 70. No, 64 degrees, sorry. But the wind out of the south at 14 with stronger gusts is making it feel a little chillier. Not complaining, not complaining. It is February. I know that at least some of our viewers are busy digging out from a blizzard, so there's that. Haven't seen any planes coming in from the New York airports over here tonight, although those generally go land over on the east side. But I know that obviously thousands and thousands of flights were canceled. I'm going to go run over to the automobile and get me a another hoodie, and I'll be right back on Runway DFW.
American 7 Heavy taxi, go for next go.
Ta-da! Here I am with my Runway DFW hoodie. So we're back to watch the planes. Let's see. Andy Monks, NYC, says 3279 is next from LaGuardia. I worked this flight at LaGuardia tonight. Did I miss it? No. It's coming in over on the east side, but we'll give it a look for you because you worked that flight. It's always interesting when you can see both ends of a flight, right? Take it off autofocus so we won't lose focus. Okay. Go over to camera 1 and look at a long distance shot of a flight coming in from LGA. And again, this is coming in on the east side, so we don't get a real close look at it, but I think it's coming in way over there on 17 left, which is as far from here as you can get. No, that was coming on 17 center. Could have been further away. All right. Well, American Flight 7 to Brisbane. I believe it's the longest distance American flight that operates out of here. It's a 7879 Dreamliner. It is just 1 year old as of last month. About to embark on an 8,300 mile journey, which averages almost just shy of 16 hours. And you are welcome, Andy Monks. Glad to have you with us tonight.
American 7 Heavy Risk, 18 left.
Roger.
Okay, hold short of 18 left, American 7 Heavy.
Anything good?
Pardon?
Anything good?
It's all good.
Oh, you got it set up right up on it, don't you?
Pardon me?
I was looking at the computer. You got it set up right up on it, don't you?
Oh, yeah.
Have fun, my man.
Thank you.
Heavy, turn up alarm, runway 18 left, clear for takeoff.
RNAV to land 18 left, clear for takeoff, American 7 Heavy.
Tarek 0913, yes. Founders Plaza is where we are broadcasting from here at DFW Airport. It's on the northwest side of the airport. Overlooking the runways 18 left and 18 right. American Flight 7 about to take off from 18 left to Brisbane. And have a safe flight to the land down under.
American 7 Heavy, contact departure.
Alright, have a good night, American 7 Heavy.
Ooh, is anybody ready for some condiments?
Tower Frontier Flight 2140.
There's ABX here,
1 right.
operating on behalf of DHL. This is Flight 102 off to
Right, clear to
Cincinnati, Ohio.
multiple heartbeats parked parallel. Okay, clear to land 18 right and up to the report.
$19.94.
That was a little loud, singers, but yes, this is a 20th century 767-300ER. Let's see what it does, I think. I can't tell. Sometimes it gets clearance to take off from the short T on 18 left. More often than not, it goes over to the east side to begin its journey to Cincinnati. So Tarek 0913 was wondering about the hours of Founders Plaza. And I think even still on the DFW Airport website it says it's open from like dawn to dusk or something like that. But in my experience, now it may have been at one time, but I've been coming here on several times a week since the end of 2021, and I've never seen it closed. Well, except for the time when it was closed for 3 months recently because they were doing some work here. But yeah, as far as I know, it's open 24 hours a day. But I wouldn't want you to drive like 5 hours and then find it's closed in the middle of the night. So that's just based upon my experience. But I've been here till maybe 1 in the morning. I know I've been here as early as 4 or 5 a.m. Regine Huddleston's hoping there'll be a Saturday show. I wish I could plan that far in advance, but I just can't. So let's watch a Frontier plane come in from Denver, shall we? That's like 2148. And on the tail was Shelley, the sea turtle. No, what's... Alright, looks like the DHL is going to take off from 18 left from the short T. It's ABX flight 102 to Cincinnati, the Queen City. There it goes. Sean Bramlett. Well, do you remember the night we waited till after 1 a.m. for the wrestling Qantas A380 to depart? I do. It was a special flight operated by or chartered by the World Wrestling, what is it called now? WWE, World Wrestling Entertainment, to take its grapplers to was it Sydney and then on to somewhere else in Australia, to Perth. I think that's what it was. Yeah, we were up late that night. Rohit Parakal, yes, we talked about that earlier. Jerry of Big Jet TV had a minor stroke whilst still in hospital, and we send our best to Jerry. There he is at DFW Airport in October of 2024 when he was last here. I came by to say hello to him, and it was a very hot day for October, and he was really thirsty, and he said, "Hey, do you have anything like?" He wanted something like a Slurpee from 7-Eleven, so I went and got him one. And he's just a really cool guy, and sure hope he's feeling better soon, and all our best to him, and also to Jilly, who's been by his side this whole time and keeping the fans of Big Jet TV up to date on his status and his ups and downs, and we're all just hoping he gets through this with flying colors. All our best to you, Jerry. So yes, there's some mention of the AVL 5th anniversary party here. Airline Videos Live. They're having a party in early April. I think it's the second weekend of April, second Friday of April. But yes, I've got my ticket, so I will see those of you who are so inclined to be there. I'm looking forward to it. And then the week before, I'll be at AvCon in Atlanta. And we'll do some, well, I don't know how much we'll be able to do in terms of plane spotting from Atlanta, but because I've never been to Atlanta to plane spot, so we'll see what happens. Can I read that? NOJY. Been a while since I could watch. Double fun tracking the flights on my ADS-B once they hit 2,000 feet. American Flight 7 coming by, visible to my north. Keep on with the great work. Thank you for that $10 super chat. I certainly do appreciate it. So April 10th, Lyric the Game Boy says, that's the date for the big shindig at the top of the H Hotel to celebrate 5 years of live broadcasting on Airline Videos Live. Of course, Kevin has been doing broadcasts on, or been doing videos on Airline Videos since before that. But I believe that's this is going to mark his 5th anniversary of live broadcasting. We're not too far behind. We'll have our 5th anniversary in December. So Sean wants to know if I'm going to make plans for my 5th year. Why don't you know? Kevin is a lot bigger deal than we are, so we'll mark the occasion. But I don't think we're going to have any. We're not going to have any rooftop celebrations at a hotel or anything. But if anybody wants to come by and say hello, that'd be fine. Yeah, you're looking at there in the center of your screen the tail of the Qatar 777, which will be going out to Doha sometime. It's supposed to be in the next 15 or 20 minutes. We see on the radar American Flight 35 to Auckland, New Zealand, 7879 Dreamliner. We hope to see that taking off here on the west side. And we've also got Cathay Pacific coming up around the top of the hour as well. And Eva Air also to Taipei, which will be a 7879 Dreamliner. So we've got a few more things to see, and so hope you can stick with us. Graphic Sign and Design has been a Twin Jet member for 31 months. We'll be at AVL party. Hope to meet you there. Thanks. Yes, indeed. It's gonna be a blast. I'm curious to know what is hanging on that that crane there. Do you see that? They've got something dangling from it. I think, is this as far in as we can go? Yes. What is it, a bus? I can't tell what it is. Oh, there we go. Oh, you weren't looking at what I was looking at. Did you see that hanging there? It's very big. I know sometimes at construction sites they'll hang things on the cranes that they don't want to get stolen. That almost looks like it could be a jet bridge for the new Terminal F, but seems like something very large to hang, especially when it's very windy like this. But I'm sure they know what they're doing, right? MG says flight ship Valor livery just passing Denton, Texas, which is just to the north of here, which I have to drive through on the way home. Let's see, I see it on the radar. It is flight 561 coming in from San Francisco. Be here in about 4 minutes, it says. And that should be coming in over here on the west side, so that's a good. Rohit Parkal says it's an I-beam, and Lyle Brink says lift bar. Oh, probably for stabilization of the crane. Okay. Well, see, that shows you how much I know about major construction. Well, we're waiting for action. So another plane coming in from LaGuardia Airport in New York. I know that American, I believe, has put on extra flights to help get people who were trapped in New York out of the Big Apple by the big blizzard of 26. Chris Cruz says they claim to be limiting Skylink operations. Skylink is the train that goes between the terminals during nighttime hours, especially in the no peak hours due to construction work. Interesting. And Rohit Parkal says, I saw that flagship Valor plane take off from San Francisco on the Cali plane stream a couple of hours ago. So, we'll get to see both ends of that flight. But yeah, we're just gonna. I'm standing on grass right now, so I can't really do any tap dancing. And plus, I have sneakers on. But we're kind of tap dancing now while we wait for the final planes of the evening to bring you. So bear with us. Blissful Oft 6686 says, I love that Qatar tail logo. The animal on the tail, if I remember right, is called an oryx, O-R-Y-X. Some kind of desert animal. And there is the Sky train there.
561, visual 1A, right?
It's an automated train shuttling passengers betwixt terminals. It goes in both directions, so it can be handy. But if you go on the outer one, you get a really nice view of terminals and planes, and also nowadays construction. All right, let's see if we can bring you the final moments of the plane coming in from LaGuardia over on the east side. Lost our focus. Be flight 884. So yeah, chances are there are some people on that plane who might have wanted to be here a day or two earlier. All right, we'll get set up for the flight from San Francisco with the Valor livery. It features the medals of honor for the various branches of the U.S. military depicted on the fuselage. Rohit Parkal says, Oryx is like a large goat. And M.R. Rice says they have very long, sharp horns. And Regine, Qantas is the one that has the kangaroo on the tail. Qantas. From Australia. So once again we look to the shrubbery. The one with the Pepsi. That's the old. A lot of people say that's what the former Korean Air livery looks like. They're still flying that livery around as they transition to the new look, but some people call it the Pepsi plane, but it's really a traditional Korean symbol, that insignia on the tail. Now we'll see what kind of shot we can get of this Medal of Honor livery. It's kind of hard to see at night because, well, it depends on how the plane is lit up. If it's got some lights on it, you might be able to see something. Alex Bartlett saying good night. David Newmeyer, good evening from Tempe, Arizona. Thanks for staying up late. Of course, it's not as late for you in Tempe, Arizona. 2 hours earlier, so it's only 8:52 in your neck of the woods. But we do like to bring you these last big plane international flights going out. But yes, within seconds now, we'll be seeing this. Oh, there it is. There's the glow. Flight 561 from San Francisco, the city adjacent to the bay. Yeah, it's kind of hard to see this time of night, but the flagship Valor livery. All right, American Flight 35 to Auckland is now pushed back from Terminal D. Take a look at it here as we say thank you to the masked fucker. Remember, for 32 months, did the MD-11s get flown out and scrapped? Well, we were kind of closed out of Founders Plaza Hang on, we're going to see if we can look to the skies here for this FedEx plane, which is going to Indianapolis. There it is. Took off from the east side just now. It's a 767 headed off to Indianapolis. Alright, we were back. We were looking at the American Airlines flight to Auckland, which is there. 7879 Dreamliner. It is still kind of got remnants of that new plane smell, having been delivered just last October. $7,400-mile flight to the capital of, that is the capital of New Zealand, right? Auckland. About a 14.5-hour flight coming up for those passengers and crew. So we do now have on the radar, in addition to this plane, Cathay Pacific Flight 875 to Hong Kong, an A350-1000. Qatar Flight 732, a 777-200 going to Doha, and EVA Air Flight 49, which is a 7879 Dreamliner. So this plane to Auckland, the Cathay Pacific and the EVA Air all will be taking off from 18 left. The Qatar plane, we don't know. Sometimes it takes off over here. Sometimes it doesn't. We have a new member, Warrior WAC 17. A new twin jet member. Thank you so much for that. Gerwin M., good morning from Germany. It must be pretty early there still, but we're happy to have you with us. Why does it say you're the newest member? It's an anomaly in our system. But so you're not. We know you're not the newest member. We know you've been here for a while. And thank you for that. So anyway, it looks like the first of these international departures is going to be the flight to Auckland. Did I say Auckland? Yes. So Anthony Guinan telling me that Wellington is the capital of New Zealand. Well, our friend Kevin at Wellington Flights Live would be very disappointed in me for not knowing that. Sorry, Kevin. We'll watch this plane taxi in front of Terminal B. Yeah, if we look real closely here, we can see the Cathay Pacific A350 1000 out and about with its distinctive tail. Looks like it's going the wrong way, but I guess it just has to turn around there. So here comes the AA Dreamliner.
American 35, Heavy's ready, 18 left. American 35, Heavy, RNAV aware, runway 18 left, clear for takeoff. RNAV aware, clear for takeoff, 18 left, American 35, Heavy.
I believe we now have confirmation that American Flight 35 is cleared for takeoff. On this special edition of Runway DFW State of the Airport. Well, it's just after 11 o'clock here in the Central Time Zone, and you are watching live continuous coverage of the comings and goings of airport activity at Dallas-Fort Worth International Airport here on Runway DFW After Dark. And we're getting close to the end here. We are going to watch these last few international flights go out. Oops, that's a little premature, don't you say? There's the Cathay Pacific, which will be our next. Well, Texas girl just got home for the state of the airport. Rohit says, I haven't seen Mrs. Runway DFW in the chat for a minute. She's always there somewhere. Well, not always, but often. So this flight, once again, flight 875, going to Hong Kong. 7-year-old Airbus A350 1000. That's a 8,100 mile flight to Hong Kong, which takes an average of just shy of 16 hours. And Chris Cruz, yes, the airport is starting to get very quiet. The terminals get very empty until around about 5 a.m., but there's always something going on here pretty much. In the middle of the night, the UPS terminal, which is now down to just one plane, will be a hive of activity as planes start coming in, like in the middle of the night.
Dr. Southwest, Cathay 805 Heavy, Golf Whiskey Foxtrot, hold shot 1 is left.
Roger.
Really need some floodlights out there to make this more cinematic. I don't know that the airport would appreciate us bringing any big Klieg lights out here. With all the generators and the high wattage. I don't think they'd like that. Fortunately, our cameras are sensitive enough to pick something up which you can't see with the naked eye. I mean, that's just looking over there, it's just a blob. You can see the tail, but that's about it. But the camera can actually make out the aircraft. Thank you, Sony. Christopher Jordan, a new Twin Jet member. Thank you, Christopher. Welcome in. So on this windswept Tuesday evening, we're just about to wind down. The Qatar 777 is on the way to take off. As we've said, it normally goes over to the east side for takeoff, but we have seen it take off from over here. That's a 777. It'd be nice if it will accommodate our needs. And then right behind it is the EVA Air to Taipei. Here we go, off to Hong Kong. I can tell you that the Qatar 777 is going to take off from over here on 18 left.
Cathay 75 heavy impact departure.
It's about to come into view. Why, there it is now. Going to Doha, 777-200 LR. This is a 17-year-old aircraft. One of 2 daily flights to Doha from DFW.
That's our
And there's the Oryx on the tail.
Target 43 equals Kennedy, Roger, cancel takeoff clear, advisory. Cancel takeoff clear.
Did I hear cancel takeoff clearance?
Tower 3, who was that? 049 and the uncle.
I really couldn't make out what it was saying. I thought I'd heard the phrase cancel takeoff clearance.
Tower E5 049. Roger.
Tay fly fly. Yeah, Qatar wasn't ready. I know there's people who say gutter as the way to pronounce Qatar, but I'm going to go with Qatar. Well, that is Flight 49 EVA Air going to Taipei. It looks like that may get the pole position here.
Alright, echo between Whiskey Mike and Alpha, you said, is that correct? Alright, what was the second one? So I got Echo between Whiskey Mike and Alpha, and then Bravo between 18 left and 18 right, and then Echo 7. Alright, both closed. Roger, stand by. 04, heavy contact port.
Off to Taipei, and so looks like our parting shot will be the Qatar 777.
It's alright. Quebec Heavy Caution departure, Boeing 787, our never spare. On it,
Chris Cruz, we say goodnight to you. I will not forget my water. I drink lots of water every day. Thank you. One more time for the Oryx.
Alright, 4-3 Quebec, heavy contact departure safely.
So there you go. I think we've wrapped things up here at Founders Plaza. Put my hood up because it's a little chilly. Runway DFW, that's it. Thank you for watching on this Tuesday night from the state of the airport. We will be back probably Thursday. Keep your notification bells engaged. Frankly, I haven't looked at the weather for Thursday yet. I know it's supposed to be really nice tomorrow. I don't know if I can do a 2-night. I don't know. I'm going to evaluate things tomorrow morning once I've had some sleep. But anyway, thank you for watching. Thank you for big thanks, of course, to our team of moderators who've been with us through the whole evening. They really, without them, I'm just a man with a camera. But with them, we've got a community. So thank you to our moderators. Thank you to you for watching. Thanks to our members. Thanks to our subscribers. And a big thanks, of course, as always, to Mr. James Webb, our channel sponsor. And again, our thoughts go out to our friend and plane spotting colleague, the godfather of live plane spotting streams, Jerry, at Big Jet TV. He's in hospital in the London area, and he's had a couple of setbacks. We hope that we know that he's gonna overcome all that. So our best to Jerry. Okay, time to say goodnight. We will have. Oh, I forgot to say we will have. Will we have this? Yeah, we'll have Chat Extravaganza coming up here. I'll play music. You can chat amongst yourselves if you so choose, and just listen to music. No big whoop, but that's Chat Extravaganza, an exclusive feature of Runway DFW After Dark. Okay, we're going to close things up, play some music. Thanks for watching. Happy contrails to you until we meet again on Runway DFW.
Okay. Alright, go ahead. Say it one more time. We'll show Alpha close between Foxtrot and Hotel Alpha, Golf close between Alpha and Bravo.
Double play. Radio.
right, we're wrapping it up here at DFW Airport. 1:45, and I got a few more things to pack up. I got to turn all this stuff off so that we will not be broadcasting anymore. But our stream will direct you over to one of the two AVL 24-hour streams, in case you want to still hang out with other Av geeks. That's a good way to do it. And again, we'll see you again later this week, probably Thursday. Keep your notification bells engaged. Thanks again to our team of moderators, Runway DFW Moderation Federation. Thank you to James Webb, our sponsor. Thank you to all of our members and to each of our subscribers. We'll see you soon on Runway DFW.
This is Warren Barnett speaking for Runway DFW, a Runway DFW production, all rights reserved.